Hello, and welcome back. It's time. Today, we end Endwalker. Finally reaching the end here. Woo. We're on. Yeah, we've got basically four quests left, including, and that does include though a dungeon and a boss fight, of course. So, decent amount of content here, and I still don't know yet if those role quests are going to be required or not. It feels like not, because I mean we're only 4 quests away. Like, that's not much time to be like, hey, by the way, you have to go do these things. But I am on the level 88 role quest for tank. I just started that. Haven't had much time to hop in and deal with that quest line lately, but if we need to, we can do that as well today. What? Here we go. Alice?
Graha says you found a suspicious Omicron. That's good, because the units here were of no help. They all had the same thing to say about the Extended Operations Unit, that there's no way to arrange a direct meeting. Still, that served to prove that it's business as usual at the outpost. But enough about us. Tell me you learned something more useful.
I found one that liked a tree and was thinking about it a lot.
An Omicron trying to make sense of the meaning of life. None of the others were even a fraction as philosophical. This unit may well be in a position of leadership, perhaps even one of those that comprise Sir. As we know, the Omicrons invade other stars and enhance themselves using the spoils of conquest. With the technology at their disposal, they should be able to alter their bodies, be it in part or in whole. Setting aside the question of motive, if Sir, for example, wished to have an ordinary Omicron's body, I see no reason why it would not be possible. The problem is how to go about ascertaining if that's what happened. When I attempted to probe further, it promptly ended the conversation. If it is indeed Sir, I doubt it would willingly reveal its true identity.
Yes, Alice?
I have an idea. We use lightning on the console again, but we make it stronger, much stronger. At that moment, should the unit exhibit a reaction, that could suggest that it has a connection to Sir. An inspired idea. I dare say it is worth a try. I had a feeling you'd be on board this time. Or this time, you must allow me to do the honors. I will stand guard in case your incantation draws sentries to the scene. For my part, then, I will approach our subject and divert its attention. During which time, Genosia, I want you to observe it closely for an anomalous behavior. Anomalous.
That's the word.
I should mention that shortly before you returned, an Omicron appeared from the same direction. Rather than entering the outpost, however, it headed off towards the console. At first I assumed it was a unit on patrol, but perhaps. That could only be our errant Omicron. We must seek it out and begin our operation at once. Alright, Alphinair and I will stand by at the console, and when it's time, I'll unleash a veritable storm.
Aver Thunder.
This will work, I'm sure of it. After all, our comrades are watching over us. Come, my friend. Let us find this doubt-plagued Omicron.
Alright, let's go. Yeah, also off stream, I did level Ninja to 60. And I've done the first level 60 quest, but there's still one more that I'm working on here. Search for the Stolen Scroll. So basically I finished the Heaven's Ward content for Ninja. And then only just started the Stormblood content for Ninja. Hello, Graha.
You are the one that was observing the tree, are you not? Full glad I am to find you again. I have a question for you, you see, about the device which sustains the tree.
Oh.
Provided it does not necessitate the disclosure of restricted information, very well.
Graha has begun distracting the Omicron. Soon, Alige will strike the console with lightning. Observe MO-17 closely for anomalous behavior. After Alige has cast her spell, you may move the camera as well as zoom in and out, target an area, and confirm it with R2/X.
Alright, there she goes. Yaw. Oh. What? Hello? Anomaly. I'd say that's pretty anomalous, yeah. Its head started sparking like crazy.
An anomaly, you say? Performing diagnostic. Error confirmed. My connection to Central Command is suffering from intermittent failures. I must leave at once and present myself for maintenance at the nearest facility. You will excuse me.
What you need, my friend, isn't maintenance. It is to confront the truth. While we spoke, our comrade struck the console used to communicate with Sir. That is the cause for your anomaly. You are connected to Sir, aren't you?
Affirmative.
Nice. We got it.
To what end you sought to assert this fact, I do not know. But before we speak further, we must move away from the other units. I do not wish for them to know my true identity.
Very well. Our friends are at the console. Let us head there.
And off we go. MO17.
As you have surmised, I am part of the shared intelligence of Stigma 1. It was my charge to determine the optimal path to achieving our prime function.
Was.
His body had been abandoned by its former owner and lay unused. I took it and abandoned my own, and with it, my duty.
Uh-huh. So, it was abandoned by its previous owner? Seems odd.
May we ask why you did this? From what we gather, it seems to be a personal matter.
Our kind did not always work as we do now. Long ago, we possessed frail and feeble bodies.
And you decided the flesh was weak and steel was strong?
Beleaguered by stronger races, our ancestors took to augmenting their flesh in order to defend themselves. What began with limited parts eventually spread to the whole body, and at last, a means was discovered to convert the mind into data, rendering even the brain obsolete.
Obsolete. Really,
Such
just
complete mechanical beings were called the Omicrons. And by their might, we came to reign supreme over the star.
really you're just creating a copy of yourself that then lives on while you die off.
But even then, we did not feel secure. For we knew that the universe was home to civilizations aside from our own. Civilizations that may be stronger still than us. Rather than risk becoming the subjugated, we chose to become the subjugator. We began our conquest of the stars, that we might acquire the resources and knowledge we needed to reign supreme.
Or you could have just observed and traded and, you know, built up yourselves to be stronger. You didn't have to subjugate.
We were successful in that endeavor. So powerful did we become, we could lay low even the mighty dragons.
Yeah, and they had a terrible time.
But then something unexpected happened. I began experiencing an error. I could no longer determine an optimal path.
You were malfunctioning.
I performed numerous full system scans, each time finding no issues. Yet the error persisted. It was then that I speculated. What could happen if we grew so powerful as to have no equal? To become stronger was essential to our existence. Our every action has been in service to this objective. But if nothing lies beyond this, can it be truly said that it was essential? Have we been engaging only in wanton destruction?
Uh-huh.
You could find no threat to justify your purpose.
Yeah, I mean... Dude, imagine if you were the strongest in the universe, but you were afraid that you weren't, and so you just started subjugating everybody you could to gain resources and knowledge and upgrades and whatnot. And then you realize, oh, we were never under threat. We were always the threat. Oh.
The Omicrons will never leave this star. They will stand by until their reserves of energy is spent. For I have no path to offer them. None.
It is not our place to pass judgment on the deeds of the Omicrons. But surely, this does not have to spell the end of your people. With your power and knowledge, the possibilities are endless. Why not seek out a new purpose?
That is impossible. In the beginning, we had a higher purpose than our pursuit of power. But we lost sight of it when we so irrevocably altered our fundamental forms. When we cast aside our flesh, so too did we cast aside all that defined us. Nothing remains of who we once were.
You lost all those hormones telling you what to do.
I have no aspirations. No longer can I dream. The vital spark is lost. Lost amidst circuitry and code and commands.
I believe I know how to overcome this despair. The words are ready in my mind, but ere I speak them,
Graha?
I want you to make me a promise.
Graha?
Be it across time or space, our promises have always connected us. And so I ask that you indulge me once more, that this won't be the end.
Of course it won't. I've got some creation magics here. I'm gonna bring you all back. I can't. Not again.
Forcing you through this again is the last thing I want, and I'm sorry. But we've never broken a promise to each other. So I ask that you have faith in us, and hear my request. First, I want to visit Ishgard with you, properly.
Uh-huh.
We scarcely had time to look around last time. I should like it very much if you could show me the sights. Next, you must regale me with your greatest adventures, in the places where you lived them, if possible.
And so this is where I fought a free, and this is where I fought Garuda.
I may have read about all your deeds, but there is no substitute for a first-hand account. And last but not least, a new adventure together. Unlike any we've experienced before.
Oh yeah.
We'll travel the lands, cross the seas, and take to the skies upon the eternal wind. And it will be marvelous. It will.
Yeah. At the end of this month, it'll be wonderful. We'll go to a new continent. One that neither of us have been to.
If you would humor me a moment, When we awaken each morning, how can we prove that we're the same individual who retired the night before?
Okay, Graha.
Through the remembrance of past events, we might say. We have our memories, yet there are times when we forget or recall incorrectly. What of our bodies, then? It is the same one, we might say, yet technically speaking, as living beings, our bodies are constantly changing. It will never be as it was at an earlier point in time. Our souls are no more immutable. On our star, people are known to inherit the souls of others, yet they are decidedly different beings. For my part, I've subjected my totality to much and more. I've made my body into an extension of a tower, blended my soul and memories with those of another self. And each time I would ask myself, what is it that makes me, me?
Were you able to determine an answer?
No. But that doesn't mean I'm confused. It simply means I'm the same as everyone else. So I posit this. Who we were need not prescribe what we now hold in our hearts. Whatever came before, what matters most is the present. For me, that is being here with my friends, full proud of how much we've grown together. So I urge you to not give up. Heed your heart's desire and hope that the future you long for shall be realized.
I cannot. We cannot. We cannot understand desire, nor comprehend hope. We do not know how to create such things.
So then you very much did not transfer your brain to data and become robots. You just essentially copied your memories and put them into a robot, and that's it. Especially because I don't see much personality in these bots. Maybe a little bit, but although I'm sure this is like ages and ages past when they first transfer their minds, but then they also have programming and they have to follow orders, which is wild to think about. Like, oh yeah, we're all going to become robots, and then we have to follow orders that were given from higher up, and we lose a lot of freedom. But yeah, so that's the thing about transferring your consciousness to a robot, to a computer. You're really just copying information from one source and putting it somewhere else. And that's it, like, if you then die, you're dead. You're not then a robot. Though, I guess to everybody else it would seem as such. But you'd be dead. You'd just cease to exist.
We are not unalike, you and I. I too have struggled to find the courage to express and embrace my wants.
And yeah, and without all the hormones and things and chemicals in your body giving you feelings and needs and desires and whatnot. Yeah, that would really change a lot about who you are, I would think.
If you like, I will tell you a tale. A tale of a world on the brink. of a people who never gave up on the future. Of a man who realized his grandest dreams and then awakened to a grander reality.
I really wonder what is going on right here. Like, is that a Meteion stepping in and being all like, stop it? Or like, what? That's a lot of ether. Creating a path for us to climb higher and higher.
You idiot! Just once, stay with us to the end.
They all leave so easily, as if it's nothing. How do they think we feel? The next time we meet, I'll give him such a flick, and that'll be just a start.
Forge ahead.
That crystalline path, G'raha has paved it for us. Difficult as it is, we must carry on. For our friends, and all who await us in faith. So come, let us seek the path's beginning. It appears to be near the outpost.
Let's go. Probably gonna be like circling through here.
Look, June, a portal is opened. It will surely deliver us, deliver us true. It must.
It must.
Well, here's where the path begins, and it descends to dizzying heights. Let us make our way, one sure step at a time.
Halphinos accompanied.
Our friends got us this far. Their courage, their strength, their wisdom, their love. We owe it to them to continue, no matter how long it takes.
Alphino and Alice are now accompanying you. I know how accompanying works. I get it.
Thancred would scout the road ahead. Y'shtola and Urianger would trade opinions on esoteric subjects. G'raha would join in their discussion, or else chat with me and Alize about the mission. Estinian would be at the rear, apart yet present. All the while you would come and go wherever you are needed, and together we would travel. All I can hear are my footfalls, my heartbeat. It's so much quieter now. But the fact that we can breathe and continue on is proof that the others are still with us. They are. They are. Aren't they? Yeah. They're still with us. For sure. The innumerable lights that shine in the distance. To think that they all could have birthed civilizations. To think that everything they built has gone to dust. Their peoples lost to despair. Of the stars floating in this sea of midnight, ours is a lonely aberration. And yet, no matter how many worlds have met their ends, with you and Alige beside me, there is nothing I fear. No ocean so vast I cannot cross. Those broken stars I see, shattered, ruptured, unraveled. I wonder if they're also worlds recreated at their ends. The sight of them fills me with sorrow I cannot describe, and a truth I cannot deny. Birth and death, whence we came and where we'll return, a wheel from which there is no escape.
Lots of introspection. Here at the end, or at least edge, of the universe. To the earth.
The portal was barely visible from up here. Truly, we've come far, much farther than would have been possible had we kept chasing perfect ideals as we did in the past. It is because we have known failure and frustration that we have learned and grown from them, that Hydaelyn has entrusted us with this mission, with the fate of the very star. It's all a dream, isn't it? A long, elaborate dream. Any moment now I'll wake up in my bed, still a student, grandfather alive. I'd go about my day, relieved as the fragments of that other life fade away. And that would be happiness, wouldn't it? That none of it? No. No. I won't give up these experiences. Good and bad, they are mine. They are me.
Look at all that.
There's our ship. Rest assured, I am fine. But thank you for your concern. What of yourself? Though we can't afford to be too leisurely, neither need we rush unduly. We've crossed an impossible distance to stand where we are now, and we're but a few steps away from journey's end. It will be over before we know it. Me? Oh, I still have plenty of legs left in me, don't you worry. It's you I'm worried about. You always push yourself so hard for us, for everyone. And while we're here, we'll make sure to bear our share of the burden.
Just don't go disappearing on me now like everybody else, okay? Don't you do it.
Well, this is it. The end of the path, and the beginning of whatever awaits. There will be greater hardships. We may be made to feel powerless. Yet come what may, let us have no regrets. No. Let us have pride in what we have achieved. In what we achieved and how it changed us for the better. That's worth fighting for and dying for, as they did. There are some structures up ahead. Still a ways to go before we reach the dead sun. Given all this, I know how naive it must sound to hope it all works out somehow. Still, you'll forgive me if I wish for it all the same. And for you most of all. Not that you of all people need it, it's just after all the help you've given me. For once, I want to be the one to help you.
Kind words, Alice. Here we go. The Necropolis. The Necropolis, you say?
This is almost... normal? It's not unlike many cities we know, but it's deathly quiet.
Are those urns filled with ashes?
Mayhap the inhabitants are within the buildings, or invisible to our senses? Wrong on both counts. There's simply no one here. Meteion!
Hi.
This is how I found it when I arrived. Another star which once pulsed with life, but no longer. Now, how it ended, I do not know. Invasion, sickness, suicide, none can say. None live to speak for the dead. They are gone, gone. Search all you like, but you'll only end up turning back.
Oh, will we now? No.
If there's no one here, then neither should there be a motion to bar our way. Yet Meteion seems convinced we'll turn back. What riddle is this?
You're not alone. If Alice is discouraged, she betrays no hint of it.
Whatever Meteion may have said, we should confirm it with our own eyes. We need to have a look around. Indeed. At the very least, it doesn't appear to be a sprawling place like those before. If we split up, it shouldn't take too long to cover the area.
Hi, Meteion. Shaw! Schwa! Screw you. There doesn't seem to be anyone here. Perhaps you could try calling out. Hello? Hey! If anyone has heard you, they do not respond. Huh.
I mean, to be expected, but were it not for the thick layer of dust, one could imagine someone drinking from these cups but moments ago. Well, those are cups. The object resembles a tree, and appears to have been fashioned from a stone-like material. Erected in place of an actual tree, or to serve some other purpose, perhaps. Regardless, there is no one left to explain, to tell the story. This place is reminiscent of a bar, but neither patrons nor staff are anywhere to be seen. Egg-shaped containers line the shelves, with a loose few sitting on the counter, vessels for the beverages, in all likelihood. Alright, so it is a bar. A venue bustling with activity, until it was not. Still two more. Well, there's one, way out there. In the distance you glimpse Alige picking her way through the ruins, but otherwise spy no signs of life. Dot. You strain your ears to catch something, anything, but hear not so much as the chirping of an insect. Yeah, it is silent except for my footsteps. Ah, there we go. Though set slightly off the ground, this appears to be a door, while the objects to the left could be letterboxes. The door is rusted shut, and the film of dust all over suggests no one has come through in a long, long time. Warriors. Take me to Alige. Hello. Josia, take a look at this. If the road was a little longer, we could take it to just beneath the dead sun. But I suppose this is where the reconstruction ends. How about you? Did you find anything of interest? Not a single soul. I see. I noticed the same things. Cups left upon tables, chairs out of place. I don't know what happened here, but I do know it. I don't want to be alone anymore. We've searched enough for now. Let's find Alphino and compare what we've learned. Alphino! Oh, Alphino! I want my ether current.
Did you find anything?
Nope.
No, this place is completely deserted. And I can't see how we're supposed to move on from here.
Not a single solitary soul.
Neither can I. It's quite the quandary.
We gotta confront Metion, I guess.
There are no denizens to bar our path, yet there is no way forward.
For another mystery, we did find signs of very recent life. You'd swear everyone just vanished into thin air.
Yeah.
I wonder how many ruined worlds like this has Meteion seen.
Ah. Could it be? Yes. Yes, I believe I may have puzzled this out. Despite how it appears, it's no different this time. There is someone here who has wished for this ruin. And I believe that together, Alisaie and I can overcome their will.
Alphinaud. No, I won't allow it. No!
I'm afraid it has to be done.
No!
For our comrades, for everyone on Aetheris, and for myself. I will not pretend otherwise. I have my fears. Not for myself, but for you. The last to remain.
Uh-huh.
You are no stranger to carrying the burden of others. But I can only imagine how heavy the weight would be this time.
Uh-huh.
As your friend, I cannot bear the thought of making you suffer so.
Then why suggest such a thing? It's too much to ask of anyone, even her. Why must she be the one? Why must she fight alone? More than a hero, she's a dear friend. Not only to us, but to so many others. There are so many people in the world who care for you, and yet... And yet...
Alisaie, I have an idea. Given the nature of this realm, it may be possible to do more than unbar our friend's path. We might also pave her a new one. For instance, a path where she finds happiness at journey's end. This much, I think we can believe with the utmost conviction, no matter how deep our despair. So please, believe in us too, and press on. Thank you. What are you?
If the plan's decided, then let's not dally.
Ah, there you are. It was as I said, was it not?
Man, just think, playing this when it came out, like, obviously, I've seen the Dawn Trail trailer, so I know that all my friends are going to live in the end. But if you didn't have that, and you were just playing, like, dude, this would be devastating. Each of your friends that you've traveled with and adventured with throughout the whole game, just one by one, dissipating. Oof. They do give that little kernel of hope of like, you've got that power of creation that Hydaelyn gave to you. You can bring them all back. But also, I believe it was Urianger is all like, don't do it though. Don't do it. And I'm just sitting here like, oh, I'm gonna do it. You're not, y'all are not allowed to just sacrifice yourselves like this, okay?
It was. We couldn't find anyone.
I'm gonna bring you all back.
But this place isn't entirely deserted, is it? You are here. You sought out a Star of Promise and found a ruined husk. Like us, you explored the devastation. Like us, you were stricken. Horrified by the thought that so many lives could be snuffed out as if they were worth nothing. And the thought that you would have to bear the terrible tidings to Hermes. That which you saw and felt, you shared with your sisters, as did they share their own grim findings with you.
And that is wild. It's like creating a feedback loop of just despair. Since they're like empaths.
Overcome by the pervasive despair of these stars, some of you inadvertently ushered their peoples to their ends. Knowing the horrors you know, anyone would feel the same. They would fear what lies ahead and struggle to move forward.
And man, Hermes, why did you create such a powerful being to send out and explore and just report back on findings of the universe? Like, why did you make her so powerful that she can destroy worlds?
Fear. I had forgotten that such a thing existed. So focused have I been on shepherding despair.
If you can remember, then you can still face and overcome your own fear.
Why would I bother with such an insignificant emotion? If the despair I command is as a raging river, then fear is but a trickling stream.
But fear is necessary for survival.
It can do nothing to alter my flow. You spoke with the Aya, yes? Heard their tale of what awaits the universe. It's true. The stars grow colder and more distant. Eventually, all will enjoy frozen solitude.
That doesn't make any sense.
Using the power of Dynamis, I'm hastening that process. In so doing, nothing will be born ever again. Everyone will remain dead. Alas, it will take time for that to happen. So in mercy, I sent you my gift. To spare you needless suffering. Don't worry. Even if no living witnesses remain to mark the event, I'll make certain that Atheris has a proper end.
Uh-huh.
For all the power you wield, you're more fearful than the familiar you used to be. That Meteion feared simply to move forward. But your fear is such that you've given up on everything. I know it well. That sense of defeat. I've tasted my fair share of it. But as many times as we've fallen down, we've learned how to pick ourselves up and carry on. We take each other's hand, share in each other's courage, follow in each other's footsteps, and turn sorrow into strength.
There are times when we fail. We bear wounds that do not heal. But these experiences are part of life, and they make us stronger. We rise, fall, and rise again.
Where's Bird? Every time.
Don't worry about us. You must take the next step, and all the rest after that.
You can't do this to me. I built this company. It's like the rainbow bridge to Ganon's castle in Ocarina. Earlier in Old Charlie and we're doing a meanwhile? Well, technically earlier, not meanwhile, but still. Everyone just staring at the sky.
Please, please. Oh, please let them all be safe. Krile? Are you all right?
It's nothing. Just a headache. They'll be fine. I know they will.
I forget, does Krile have... Yeah, she's got the...
Apologies
Echo,
for the interruption.
right?
A man arrived on the last ferry. An associate of the Scions. He wishes to speak with you at once.
Well, there's 2 Scions here? And who might you be? We're gonna cut away before we get to see, or just drag it? Yeah, we're cutting. You can't do this to me! In this city devoid of life, you sense the presence of another. Nani? The sorrow of 1,000,000 worlds weighs heavy, and yet you can walk on. Unable to execute certain actions.
If you need a push, I'll be right there behind you. Do not despair. You are not without allies.
What we have sown in blood, we have reaped in suffering, and it cannot go on.
I believe that was Merlin.
Upon the souls of they who have sacrificed themselves to pave the way for peace, we will never abandon our cause.
While it is true that man succumbs all too often to anger and avarice, he may yet overcome his baser instincts through the forming of bonds with others.
Such victories are rarely won without sacrifice, but the prize is worth the price.
And we, for our part, are glad indeed to be able to welcome friends both old and new.
Man, this is great.
Save your tears for the morrow. You may be sure we will have ample cause to shed them, be they for joy or despair.
From tragedy and sacrifice, we rise to greet a new dawn.
Up the Rainbow Bridge we go.
A future shaped by the choices we made in ways we could never have foreseen.
Yet miracles do happen, so let us pray and will our friends home.
I won't stop praying until I know they're safe.
And there are a lot of these, too.
Strong art thou, mortal.
You're strong, bro, says the dragon.
Look to the light within, that you may continue to serve as a beacon to others.
Let's finish this.
That's it. Let's finish this. Yeah, let's. Meteon! Meteon! I have walked to the end, Endwalker.
Here the path ends. There is no way to reach our nest.
Oh, isn't there? I could jump it.
I told you. Resignation and acceptance reign in this place.
You also
The rejection of life by those who came to curse it.
You also told me that emotions shape reality here. So if I just like really try hard to just like imagine a bridge or teleporter or whatever appearing, surely I can will it into existence at this point.
Those whose dreams were unfulfilled, whose prayers were unheard, whose labors were unrewarded. Hope cannot deliver you unto hopelessness. Our refuge is beyond you.
Hope cannot deliver you unto hopelessness. Yeah, but hope can deliver you unto other things. Why would I want to be delivered unto hopelessness? Huh? I want to go there, not hopelessness.
Always has it been. Such is the nature of this place.
always has it been, ever since I created this place. What? Yeah, not always. Only since you created it. For a long time, I'm sure, but...
You should have remained on Atheris.
Nah. Screw you.
Struggle will avail you not, nor will it grant your comrades peace.
Oh yeah?
Come. Let me relieve you of your burden. You've suffered enough.
Yeah, why don't you take a look at this?
Azim's magic. So long as our souls remain, you can use it to summon us back. But you mustn't.
It was Y'shtola that told us that, not Urianger.
That's why it's too soon for this to end.
There are so many people in the world. You must triumph.
Be safe, all of you, and come back.
I am ever grateful.
I came to appreciate most about our star is that there remains so much we do not know.
After all these years, is this the answer I was hoping for?
No!
So long as we remember, our fates remain ours to shape.
And Godspeed.
Perhaps when our time comes to return to the star, we shall remember these few days we have lost.
Do not squander it. The legacy I leave you.
Here we go, bro. I won't forsake our cause. Yeah! There we go. Oh. Look who it is. Wait, is Hypnodeus an M itself?
I bid them remember, but all this time I'm the one who had forgotten. A right fool you've made of me, Hermes. And to add insult to injury, I've been denied a sound rest, forced to watch this clamorous show.
Also, what's with the question marks? Come on. No. Get rid of those question marks right now. You need to stop doing this. Okay, Square Enix? Stop it. Not only do I recognize his voice, I recognize what little of his head that I can see, and just like, stop it. It's very obvious who this is. Stop it with the question marks.
Oh, come now. It's been a gripping tale. Unbreakable bonds and noble sacrifice, sprinkled with moments of levity to counterbalance the pathos. It's got it all.
But at least this is voiced, so I don't have to try and... I mean, it'd be obvious in this case, but like... So many words not voiced, and I'm like, how am I supposed to know who's talking? How am I supposed to know what voice to give them? Bro, come on.
I, for one, would have been perfectly content to watch Enraptured from the stalls.
Yeah, it's hardly a reveal.
But I won't say no to a bit part.
What are you?
What do you mean, what are you?
Half-faded souls of the dead. Isn't it painfully obvious? Worry not. We haven't the power to defeat you, nor is it our duty to do so. Not anymore. That being said, we do have a score to settle. So here I am, Venar. I suppose you needed me to tie it all together, these frayed threads of our history. But knowing you, I suspect there's a joke in it too. Oh yes, I can imagine you gloating over my forgetfulness. Were I feeling charitable, I might assume you had left room for the possibility of this outcome. Even so, you'll get no applause from me. A single gesture will not lighten the burden I've had to bear. Still, you must be commended. Our methods would not have brought mankind this far. And so, as a show of respect to the last of us, I make this declaration.
Oh, and, like, yeah. You guys' methods of recombining the star and reviving your sacrificed friends, that would cause you to, like, everybody to be more full of ether, which would make them more susceptible to Dynamis. So, yeah, you would have really royally screwed yourselves.
You will not end our journey. That is our answer. The answer of all lives of Atheris, past and present.
As you've called us to the stage, so shall we perform. And creation magics never fail to please.
Yeah.
Drawing upon the hopes of your comrades, we will make for you a new path.
What form said path takes depends on you. So focus. Focus and envision that which rejects the claim that you cannot attain your goal.
Yeah. Focusing. Focusing.
Ours is the wisdom to weave the fabric of reality. Ours is the power to create.
Look at them flowers. Can love bloom on the battlefield?
Meteion, though I gave you these wings to soar the heavens, I did not teach you how to walk the earth. So loath was I to bind another living being. In the course of your long journey, you will learn from those you meet. Learn to walk and run, and so much more. A flower. Yes. Upon your return, I will gift you a beautiful flower.
These Elpis blooms serve as proof that this realm is not utterly devoid of hope. No more can you deny its power. No more is yours the dominion of despair.
Yeah.
In case the practical implications were lost on you, your comrades no longer need fight their fight.
Yeah, they better get back here. Reconstitute
So go on.
themselves.
Call them back to your side.
Yeah. Scions! Scions, I call upon thee. Return from whence you came.
May you ever walk in the light.
Welcome back.
How disappointing.
Not even a single scar in the making to brag about.
Thancred.
You'll find a way regardless.
Honestly, this is far more than any of us could have hoped for. Let us be thankful.
Indeed. That we thus stand reunited is a gift. Let us not squander it, and see that we all return to Etheirys.
Yeah. No more disappearing acts, you guys.
Aye.
No more.
As soon as we've averted the final days.
Good to see you again. Our heroic sacrifice paid off, I take it.
It paved
Come, my
the path.
friends. Let us carry on and finish it. Together.
A beautiful path. It's over, Meteion. Yeah, look, that's not a dead star. Still so much orange in there. And, like, bluish gray? Goo? What? Huh? Where's that orange come from? What is the orange? What is going on?
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
The voice is within, crying in pain, wailing in sorrow, hurting, hurting. End it. Silence it. Silence our song of oblivion.
What's with these birds? This one's got something on its leg.
The way is open. They can proceed.
Yeah.
So it seems.
What are you two doing?
You're leaving?
Of course. The Encore is finished, and I will not suffer myself to live again by Hydaelyn's magic.
Why?
But more than that, the future you seek is not the past we loved. That is why we fought, and why I lost. But though you defeated me, my ideals are inviolate, invincible.
Are they?
Spare me your pity. I have no use for it. If you would do something for me, save our star. See this tale to a triumphant conclusion, and with elation in your hearts, bid the final curtain fall. Only then may it rise again, and a new tale begin, with new parts for all to play. Tell me, have you been to the ruins beneath the waters of the Bounty? Or the treasure islands beyond the frozen waters of Blind Frost in Offerd's north? The fabled golden cities of the New World, The sacred sites of the forgotten people of the South Sea Isles.
I will be going to the fabled golden cities of the New World very soon. Very soon.
What about Mericidia, the southern continent? Do you know aught of its present state of affairs? I thought not. Even of your little Eorzea, you know precious little. The true identities of the 12, for instance.
Huh? What do you mean the true identities of the 12? Also, even of your little Eorzea, you know precious little. Yeah, because I spent all my time trying to stop you from destroying it.
All of which is to say, expand your horizons, go forth and seek discovery. Some of the civilizations in the reflections will surprise you. As the bearer of Azem's crystal, you may consider your duty to see at least that much. I certainly did.
I pray we meet again. If not in this life, then perhaps another. Whensoever it should be, I trust it will be a most joyous reunion.
For you, maybe. I want nothing to do with it.
Oh, don't be that way.
And off they flutter into blue dust.
I don't think I ever knew what to say to the man. In retrospect, it always felt like the wrong thing. But the past notwithstanding, he came to your aid in your moment of need. We are here, and we will not squander this chance he has given us. We will see this tale to a triumphant conclusion and bid the final curtain fall.
Yeah, free bird! Ultima Thule! Bro, I can fly! Woo! Just quickly grab the map before we leave. Look at this place. Wild. What even is this? It's just a square. This mechanical square here. This feels like a very good ending. Ending expansion. Or at least ending of an era. Right? The era of Hydaelyn and Zodiark. And I guess Meteion. Alphino.
What's this? A mystery gift for me?
The Scions of the Seventh Dawn stand ready for the finale.
That's right, we do. It's time for a dungeon.
Are you ready, Genossia?
Oh, you know it.
Then let us set forth for the reckoning. Having come this far, I know everyone's resolve is beyond doubt, so I will say only this. Within that dead sun swirls the emotions that Meteion has hoarded, the emotions of innumerable souls who strove for happiness but failed. As it was with the denizens of Ultima Thule that barred our way, it is not for us to rebuke and admonish. 'Twas not by passing judgment on the logic or on the tragic legacies of others that we arrived at this moment. Rather, it was by opening our hearts to their despair, by understanding and acknowledging their fates, while still refusing to share in them ourselves, to hold fast to hope, not in ignorance, but by choice. Should you struggle to do so, I am here to help, as you have all helped me. Everyone is going home today. Understood? Understood? Huh? Everyone of you. Not a one of you is gonna die here. No more disappearing acts. No more heroic sacrifices. Everyone. Aye.
Ta-da-ta. The Dead Ends, now accessible.
Here we go. Here we go.
Enter the Dead Ends with a party of NPCs.
Then I have to figure out who I'm choosing. I can't choose Thancred because he's a tank and I'm a tank. Alright, I think last duty we went with Urianger, Estinian, and Graha. So this time we will go Stola, Alphino, and Elise. Ouch, I'm level 540. I'm level 570. Really? Hold up. I'm 551. Oh, is that like the minimum you have to have is 540 then? I think so. What are my gears lacking? That's what 560. 560s. That one's 560, of course. 545, 536. Yeah, wrist. 530 for her ring. For both rings. So yeah, the rings, wrist, necklace a little bit. Still, the most I would have is 560. So 550. Whatever. Fine. Light party.
Put your
So
faith in the light.
in this place between death and rebirth, where life knows no dawn.
Yeah?
Come then. Follow me down into the darkest depths of despair.
Your own despair feedback loop, really. The dead ends. Looking pretty dead, yeah. What are we gonna fight in the dead ends?
Once upon a time, there was a beautiful blue star that fell to pestilence and rotted inside and out. The more its people clung to life, the more they suffered.
Toxic. Pure. Look at me! Do not gaze upon my friends.
There!
They shall stand steadfast as I take all the heat. Hey! I said focus me! Don't you chuck those AoEs at my friends? Bro?
There!
You underestimate me!
Why do you ask such a question? Do you not see the plague and pestilence that consumes us? Ours is a world of rancid blood and rotting flesh, where death is the only remedy to suffering. There is no meaning to be found in such misery. It was not always thus. Beneath the waves we knew only peace and plenty. We wanted for naught, and yet craved more. That our progeny might someday flourish as we never could. Eventually, we ventured to the lands above, bearing flame and iron, toppling any who dared oppose our might. The world was ours for the taking.
Toxic sludge. Die! But the last four. Done. Alright, where did... There you are. Meteor. Ready?
Until they curse not the illness, but their fellow corrupted.
Purify them with fire, I say! Be gone with you! How did you come to this? Stay away!
Die, abominations. I'm taking a lot of damage. Y'all please, like, chill. Just a bit. Yeah. Another long forgotten secret.
Gloves are off.
I have you now. You underestimate me.
Just keep on going quietest. Quietest. This world is not the boundless paradise we were promised. Our population quickly outstripped the habitable land. While seas we thought would shine forever blue ran dry, spoiled in forging the tools of conquest. Cramped homes turned to squalor, and then came the sickness. Our undoing, and the final blessing this star has to offer. We are no longer the fools we once were. Wheresoever life goes, death will follow. Indeed. Existence is but the most painful path unto nothingness, and the wise embrace their obliteration wholeheartedly. Okay. Coming to some wild conclusions here. Caustic Rebluff. Perhaps death would have been kinder.
Those who lived and festered. Those who died and decayed.
What the? Huh? Bro, what? First, how did I die? Second, how was I supposed to see those? Like, I saw the AoEs popping up and then they would immediately go off. While there's all these, like, effects going on covering the floor so you can barely see it. And even though I was constantly moving, there was just no way that I could avoid it. Guess I'll have to more closely follow my friends during that bit. See if that helps.
Those who lived and festered. Those who died and decayed.
Sure, whatever. Meishan, you say.
You now. Away with you!
Seem to be doing much better. Oh, what? The wind begins to blow.
I have you now.
You cannot stop us!
Just as I was like, he doesn't seem to have a tank buster. I'll just use my... I mean, it's still active, so it's fine, but... He doesn't have a tank buster. I'll just use my defensive right now. And then immediately tank buster.
I will not hold back!
Where are these arrows?
I have you now.
Oh, he's dead. So I guess it doesn't matter. The last necklace.
And the very last of them wished they had never been born at all.
Uh-huh. The last necklace. Let's have a look. More strength, more vitality. Critical hit and determination instead of skill speed. Determination. More determination by a little bit, but we're trading skill speed for critical hit, which I don't really appreciate, but yes, we'll do it. Spatial distortion. What? Visions of another world! Judgment Day. Yo.
In a faraway place, a brilliant star eradicated disease. Before destroying the selfsame lives it had saved.
Uh-huh. Die, freedom fighters, I guess. And my one complaint about these, pulling NPCs when do first duties is they don't seem to have very high DPS. They seem to be lacking in that department. So these little mook fights tend to take forever. can reach the terminal. He's not gonna reach the terminal. Maybe he will. We're distracting these guys.
You cannot stop us!
You cannot stop us. We will defeat you.
I will not hold back.
Its people sought ever greater freedoms no matter the cost.
That otherworldly beings should first grace us with their presence as a sign. Indeed, they understand that we, the global community, are possessed of the wisdom and compassion needed to guide this star back to the path of righteousness. Yet the freedom fighters dare to undermine us, inviting chaos to disrupt the order we labored so hard to build. They have forgotten the history of this star and its once myriad nations, the wars raged, the countless lives lost. They must to be brought to heel. The world united under a single standard, no matter the cost.
Taking a lot of damage, guys. Alphino. You're a sage. I know you've got some great heals.
They tried to buy peace with fire and steel.
Uh-huh. Much quietness. If only they would listen to quiet us.
You underestimate me.
It's true, they do. For sure. Guess we're gonna have to wait for more bombs to drop. And by wait, I mean kill these guys so that more bombs will drop. Clear our path. Just looking at the map, should be going that way. But obviously there's a wall in the way. That was like perfect timing with that water orb thing. The last ring of casting. Stop it.
We constructed the Peacekeeper, the pinnacle of engineering and technology. This mighty war machine was designed to rid us of the freedom fighters, as well as any other potential threats to the peace we have so long pined for. Its artificial intelligence ensures that this singular function is carried out with cold and calculating precision. Indeed, the 10,000 Peacekeeper units we created have now routed every threat to peace, including us. All that remains is to stand and fight.
Real quick, gotta go get some more water and maybe another pop. Be right back. I'm back. Let's get to it. That is one nice thing about bringing NPCs to a dungeon. They'll wait for you. For as long as you need. Destination. Small.
I will not hold back.
Yeah, I got that because I was running at the time. It's not great.
Oh God! Away with you! You underestimate me!
To reach for the drink right as they decided, oh, there's going to be more.
You cannot stop us!
Away with you!
I'll stand with you, Estella. Oh boy. At least my vulnerability spec is gone.
You underestimate me!
Delivery. Do it. Ow! Half an out. Half an out. Half an out. Thank you.
I have you!
Woo! The last bracelet of slaying, which does not help me.
And when one asked, what is the point? There were none left to answer.
I did it! I killed them all! Yeah? Dude, there's an entire city! Crap! Bro! New world. The Plenty. Oh, this seems nice. Ooh, look at these golden fields.
Farther still existed a star without strife.
Huh?
Where none remembered life's trials or its joys.
Beautiful blue trees, beautiful golden grass, but what's up with those people? I choose death! Finally, yes, take me! Like, what? Free us from the shackles of... I missed it. Death delivered on golden wings. What is wrong with you? What is going on? Death, sweet release! No, no sweet release. It's not sweet. It's terrible. I don't like it. I don't want it. Stop it. Sorry, just popped into my head that that butterfly meme. Is this and then just, is this the sweet relief of death?
A curious traveler visited our star, a bird which proffered these questions. What meaning does life hold? For what do you strive? Oh great, it's all Meteon's fault. I could find no satisfactory answers. Only bittersweet memories of an age long past.
What? Bro, you have everything, your life is content, and somebody asks you, what's the meaning of life? And you're like, bruh, I don't know. Man, life sucks, I want to die. Like, what? Your life is great and beautiful. What's wrong with just like living a normal, pleasant life? You don't have to strive for anything. You don't have to.
There was a time when we were lesser, and in our nescience sought purpose, struggled to justify life's worth. That was, of course, before we achieved perfection. Now, condemned to our paradise, we understand the fatuity of existence?
You don't understand nothing, apparently.
Like the fledglings we once were, the poor bird could not accept the truth. It asked us again and again, hoping perhaps our answers might change.
Bro. This place is beautiful. Why can't you just live your life? Just live your life. Hey. What is wrong with everybody in this universe, apparently, except for the people of Heidelberg? Like, people of Eorzea. Which I guess the people of Eorzea are still struggling to survive and improve their lives. So they're still in that stage of existence. But like, when the world becomes perfect, then it's good. You can just chill. There's no need for existential crises.
What its people had gained from ease, they lost to apathy.
I don't understand, man. I would be perfectly content to just live in a paradise. I mean, to be fair, it will probably get boring eventually. Assuming they've also somehow made their lives, like extended their lives to be infinite, then yeah, it would probably eventually get boring. What's up, about to say, Alpha, no, my health is getting low.
You underestimate me!
Yeah, there's one thing about Dark Knight that I've got that Living Dead that I basically never use, except by accident. And it's because I don't know when I should use it. I'm always trusting my healer to actually heal me. It's like, nah, my healer's gonna heal me. I'll be fine. And I don't want to waste it. You know, it has a, what, 300-second cooldown? It's a long time. I don't want to be stuck sitting here waiting for 300 seconds like a chump. You know? Out from the xenophore. Weird. There was a time when we yearned to explore the heavens, found purpose in the hope of unveiling life's mysteries. A dream shattered when we reached enlightenment and found it empty. Empty? There was a time when we believed in our legacy, thought ourselves marking a worthy path our successors might follow. Efforts rendered futile when we discovered the keys to paradise and immortality, so they did get immortality. As individuals, we struggled to know what was right, yet in today's perfect unity, there is naught left to question. We are infinity constricted by the finite. But no more. Rala shall grant us the mercy of annihilation. Like, what? I mean, a lot of this stuff, it's like, okay, I can understand that you might come to this kind of conclusion. But surely that would be like a portion of the population and not literally everybody thinking the exact same way for each of these civilizations where they just fall into despair. Like, really? Every single person on that entire planet thinks the exact same way? Nah, I don't buy it. I don't buy it. That's so unrealistic. Ain't a single person out here who's all like, nah, I'm chill with immortality. Life is perfect. I'm good, man. I'll just lay back and relax. And then maybe like the Amaratites one day just be like, you know, I've done everything. I'm chill to just return to the light stream now. Maybe one day like that. But this? Just going up, please kill me now! The sweet release of death! Like, what? What? Bro. The world tree, huh?
We may have given up, but it's no reason for us to lose hope.
So they created the kindest, most gentle of beasts.
Is it? Is it the kindest, most gentle species? It seems pretty aggressive right now. Must say, I don't think this is kind at all. And nor is it gentle. In any way, shape, or form.
I have you now.
This is Draco.
Its steps
Got
were
that
light,
Walker theme going?
and its gift was as painless as it was beautiful.
Was it painless? What? Guys? Yeah, where are we going? Where are we dropping? Okay. Just had to merry-go-round. That's it.
Bathed in its golden glow, they all slept happily ever after.
But was it though? Is it really happily ever after? Stand by you, my friends. Wherever you think is best to stand when it comes to this sky. Ah, come on. Following my friends as closely as they possibly can.
Let's give them a show!
Yeah, right? Good. Oh! That's rude. Barely took any from that, at least. Just took 2 bone stacks. That's not great.
You underestimate me! With heart and speed!
Oh, she pulling the limit break. Cramps. Oh, come on! I was not dead. Whatever, we did it. Yeah, I still really dislike that about Final Fantasy XIV. The fact that effects go off and then the visuals go off. Like, the effects happen before you see them happen, which is so annoying to me. Like, if I'm standing in the effect, a second before the effect like actually visually goes off, it considers me as in that effect range. Even if I stepped outside of the range that second after. Like right there that we just saw, I was running out of it, I stepped foot out of it, then the effect went off visually, and it said, nah, you were in the area of effect, even though you stepped out of it before it visually went off. And it's like, come on, you gotta sync it up with the visuals. Otherwise it feels unfair. Feels real unfair.
That you still stand. Your determination defies all reason.
Does it though? We want to live. That doesn't defy all reason. That is like inherent to all life in the universe. Everyone wants to live. There's exceptions, obviously, but
the souls within
generally,
me writhe and recoil in your presence. What must I do? What pain must I visit upon you to make you surrender to despair?
You can't.
No one is unbreakable. What pains one may weather may bring another to tears. But therein lies our strength. For when we fall, our brothers and sisters are there to raise us up, again and again, without end.
I see.
What do you think you're doing?
But no matter how much hope exists, ever will there be more despair. Ever will the living pass the present and announce the future. So shall sing into light ceases to be.
See you turn into a giant woman. 7 hells.
On your guard.
The rage. It rises. Rises.
Wait. Hang on, you're just a head and wings? That's your body. Head, wings. That was sick. Ha!
Stop! Calm yourself, please.
We die in pain. We die in suffering. Who are you to live? Who are you to hope?
Hold on, my friends.
Not everyone dies in pain and suffering.
Watch out!
Some people die in peace.
Alphino!
We cannot comprehend. We cannot know. We cannot know.
Cannot know what?
Don't do this to them! To yourself!
Just one good strike.
Just one? Are you sure? Uh-oh.
Stop! Please stop! We will not suffer alone.
Why?
All will know our pain.
Or you could just not suffer. You could just not suffer.
No, you don't!
Bro, I'm a tank too! Raha! Raha! No, I said we're all going home!
All awash in ice, a frozen waste, forever silent.
What's your problem?
Wait! Don't!
Words. Boop. Boop. Go, friends. Back to the ship. Yeah, it was a nice firework you had there.
You gifted them escape
Yeah.
and rendered yourself powerless.
Powerless? I don't think so.
Bereft of the synergy you claim is your strength. Unless you need to call upon the dead once more.
Nah. Just other living beings. Also my own sword.
Defiant to the last. But you will be one with us ere long.
Nah.
You will be battered and torn and made to crawl. You will weep and wail and curse your impotence. Curse your life as it fades.
Nah.
As we did. As we died.
If you died, then how are you here?
Such pain and sorrow we felt. Such anguish and rage. We tried. We tried. But it was no use. Only when we surrendered did we find release. Only when we embraced death.
But you're here, which means you're not dead, so.
So join us in despair and embrace yours.
Unless you're I guess talking as all those civilizations that died?
My ultimatum. What is happening?
Which dragon is it? Is that Bahamut? Is
at the end of everything, I find you, my friend. I sought something in you once, as you did in me.
I don't recall seeking anything in you other than seeking to defeat you and stop you from killing thousands of people. You know, just...
When at last I understood what it was, I journeyed to Sharlayan to seek you out. Struck a bargain with the woman who shares your gift.
Xenos was the one who showed up in Old Charlie, seeking the Scions.
In exchange for lending the Scions my aid, I was given the means to come hither. Gorging upon what remained of the Mana Crystal, I reclaimed the form of the dragon. And, hungry still for our reunion, I rode the light of the stars to you. I take it this is your prey.
Yeah. Yeah, I suppose a dragon would be able to make that journey, since dragons have made such journeys.
But why does it still live? Surely it is no match for you. I assumed you would be above something so banal as despair. Am I mistaken?
Xeno shows up. Why is it still alive? Bruh. This thing? This giant head with wings? It's beneath you. Come on. If it comes to it, I won't save you.
I care not. What I desire of you isn't succor. It is satisfaction. So come! Let us dispense with this distraction, you and I!
Riding on the back of Xenos Bahamut.
You struggle in vain. You will not silence our song of oblivion.
Oh yeah?
Check this out!
The final day, now accessible. Yeah! Here we go! What even? What? Huh? Elegant tombstone of causality? Of comedy? What? Huh? I don't know, but we registering. More than 30. Oh boy, this is gonna be. Hang on. I might have to put up a party. Hopefully there's enough people that are willing. Draw and hope and pray that we can find some people. Just take normal trial. The final day. Completion. This should be good, I believe. Start recruiting. The final day. Please. Please. I need 7 people. One person joining. Hi. Two people. Nice. use it too. Right. Got 3 friendos now. More friendos. Just need 4 more. One healer, 2 DPS. No! Why did you leave, Ruby Summers? No! 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 Now we need 4. In fact, we need 3 DPS and 1 healer. While we're waiting, I can show off. I've made a couple of outfit adjustments. I added these Skyworkers bottoms and Emperor's New gloves to this fit. Also, Emperor's New necklace. I bought all of the Emperor's New stuff. So, got those. And then, yeah, I've started building this fit to kind of make a piratey fit for the new expansion. I'm holding off on like solidifying it because I'm probably going to want to dye the body, or I might have to get a different version of this. I don't want the red. The red looks nice, but it doesn't go with my blue hair and my blue eyes. So, you know, I hope with the new dye system I'll be able to dye that separately, so I could have like maybe black and blue to get that matching. And then I'll probably also dye these claws if I keep them. I might not. We'll see what goes on with that. And I need some shoes, probably. I want some piratey shoes. Basically, I want a piratey fit. Probably go with my what's it, Viper is that new class. And then here, yeah, I got my little beach wear here. I've got little sandals, little like sash thing around the waist, little open coat. Yeah, so that's, oh yeah, and then I've got this like kind of casual like adventure gear. Kind of like a like, I don't remember the characters' names, but from like Jurassic Park, those archaeologists and whatnot, peoples or Lara Croft or whatever, kind of a fit, that kind of a vibe of like somebody who goes out into the wilderness looking for like ancient stuff. Seems like it would fit pretty well with the new expansion. I'll probably have to change the necklace, or I'll probably want to change that. And it does look pretty good with this fit. The kind of like bone teeth type thing. But I don't know, I'm not 100% sold on it. And the boots are pretty good, but I could probably do better. Oh, nice! Alright, here we go. Actually, throw this over here. Final day.
full party. Are you ready for the final day? The End Singer.
You will never reach it. Will never reach the deliverance you seek.
Oh yeah? Wanna bet?
Our hunt ends this day. There is nowhere you can flee that we cannot follow.
Even stars must die. Utterly futile.
Yeah? Gotta watch my friends.
Your suffering is at an end. This is a kindness. All of us have known despair.
Yeah, so have I. What I did.
We have seen the end.
Of some things, sure. This fight is pretty sick and also pretty peak Final Fantasy, for sure.
The same end. Again and again.
So actually, is that Summoner pulling in all these primals? I think it is. They just keep popping up. I thought it might have been something like raid or boss fight related. Trial related, but I think we probably got something. Yeah, we got something. Pretty sure that's it.
A sorrow so deep only emptiness remains. 'Tis so lonely between the stars.
There. Nope.
We have seen the end.
NM. Not the end. NM.
The same end. Again and again. If there is no happiness in life.
There is happiness in life. What are you talking about? What?
There is only one place it may be found.
No. Right, actually, yeah. There is only one place it may be found, and that's in life.
Oblivion.
Seconds. So Oblivion is sealed.
Dynamis.
Yeah. Dynamis. Dynamus.
No matter. You only delay the inevitable. This is fate.
Oh yeah?
Your time has come. It always does.
My friends on the ship. Yeah.
What is this defiance?
It's life
No.
and light.
The hatred, the pain, the loss.
Yep.
We cannot suffer it again.
Then don't. Be happy. Don't worry, be happy.
We will stand against fate.
No matter the cost.
We've been here before.
Yeah. Right, we have.
Many a time.
Many a time.
Thus do we know.
To never give up.
The hope will shine again.
What we saw. What I saw. This can only end in misery and desolation.
No. Wrong.
No life, no star, nor the universe itself. If this was not the answer, then what is it?
Life!
Where lies happiness?
Life. It's not without its troubles and travails, but it is also not without its happiness and its joy and its goodness. Whew. Thank you to all who helped. All 7 who joined the party. So, where are we? Hey, Xenos. Hello, Goth Meteon.
No matter where we flew, there was only darkness and loneliness and pain.
That still boggles my mind that there was not a single planet that was happy and content. Well, actually, there was that one planet that was happy and content until you kept pestering them about, hey, what's the meaning of life? What's the meaning of life? What's the meaning of life? Hey, what's the meaning of life? It's like, they were happy and content. And then you just kept pestering them, being all like, hey, what brings your life meaning? What's it all for? And they're just like, bro, I don't know anymore. Bro, what? You caused that.
We couldn't find the answers Hermes yearned for. The answers he deserved.
He didn't deserve none.
Greetings, you who are my final encounter. I wish to hear your words, share your feelings, know your thoughts.
Uh-huh.
May we please be friends?
Man. We were friends, and then you had to go on this whole existential crisis downward spiral into everyone should die.
Yes, I can see them. The memories of a long, long journey. So many people. The thoughts of them overflowing in your heart. What they live for. What gives their lives meaning. There was never a single answer.
Yeah! Duh!
You gather pieces of happiness, precious and fragile, only to lose them. Then start again. On and on it goes, until death takes you into its gentle embrace.
Not always gentle, but sure.
That which Hermes sent us to find was there all this time. On Atheris.
We created it together.
Like a field of flowers, perhaps. At first a single blossom. It spreads and takes on more colors. Thank you for guiding me here. To find these words at journey's end fills me with joy.
Oh, how wonderful. For you,
And
but...
so, before I fall forever silent, there is one thing I must do.
Can you revive the thousands of people that you've murdered?
No expression of regret will undo what my sisters and I have done, or restore what we have stolen.
Yeah. Let's not forget, despite your cute appearance, you are a mass murderer.
But if you would allow it, I would sing one last song. A song of the newfound joy that swells in my heart.
And have attempted mass genocide.
Of the beauty of light when it shines across a dark and starless sea. Of a dream that from the soil of worlds now lost to sorrow, life will spring forth once more, nourished by gentle rains and caressed by uplifting winds, a song of hope. One day, life will fill the universe again, and Hermes will see this and smile.
I don't care about Hermes, to be honest, but sure.
How, I do not know. But I do know that where there is a will, there is a way.
Yeah.
After all, miracles happen every day. Do they not?
Why did it take all of this to make you realize this these things.
I will create a path back to your ship, where your dear friends await. Hold in your heart your desire to return to them, then follow my lead and walk forth.
Alright.
That hope will surely guide you true.
Hey, I don't think I can move that fast, Mithion. It's gonna be difficult to follow you to my friends. Mithion! Wait! Hold up! Second star to the right. Straight on till... Oh, wait, it's morning already. So, wait, now what?
You mean to return to the world where you are hailed as a hero?
Yeah. What of it?
Hear me then. Not as a hero, but as simply you. As I learned in Alamigo, you are a formidable foe. Stronger than any I have faced. Against you, I need bring my all to bear.
Yeah?
I need burn through the candle of my life. This is the sole pleasure I know. And it is the sole pleasure I have to share.
No. I don't share in that sense of pleasure, sir.
And so I come before you to issue challenge and offer singular bliss. If you wish to walk away, I will not stop you.
See?
You value life. You do not burn yours save for reasons you deem worthy. Reasons such as those which brought you here. The salvation of a world and its people. The motives of a hero true. But there is more to you than that. You know this to be true. As surely as you know the thrill of pushing your body and soul to their limits. Of confronting ever mightier foes, dancing ever closer to the precipice, wondering if this will be the one to finally fill the void. Such pleasures you seek for their own sake, and no other reason. Is this not so, adventurer?
I don't think so, no. Pretty sure it's not so. For me. I've had enough of you. It ends here. I literally have no option to just leave.
Ha! Finally mustered the desire to kill me, have you? Go on then. Try and strike me down in this forsaken place. I shall return the favor. Aye, let us indulge in the only worthwhile pursuit and burn our lives to their end.
This is not the only worthwhile pursuit. You are an insane man, Xenos. Very insane. Defeat Xenos! What? Duty calls. Commence battle for Endwalker. Oh, this thing is in effect.
Here we go! Just me v Xenos. As a Dark Knight.
Come!
Here we go. No, we got a little box. Spark of hope. Xenos' soul is ablaze with passion. The space comes to life with dynamis as your spirit burns in kind. Your souls burn brighter. Oh wait, hang on. You know what?
Xenos' soul is ablaze with passion. The space comes to life.
Oh, hang on. That seems to be maxing out the mixer. I might need to tone it down. Hold up.
Xenos' soul is ablaze with passion. The space comes to life with dynamis as your spirit burns in kind. Your souls burn brighter. Your power swells.
Alright, let's kick it.
Hold nothing back. Push yourself to your limit and me to mine.
Yeah. What are you doing? Oh, okay.
Is this truly the best Heidelland's chosen can master?
No. What? Something like grabbed me. What the? Why does all my health keep getting sapped away?
Show me your vaunted fortitude.
Dude.
Have you no rage left for me? No rancor?
Unlimited. Yet to find the strength to stand.
Soon you will know the full extent of my power.
You and your Reaper class. What? I moved out of the way, bro. Come on. There it is again. It shows its ugly face.
Mine for the taking.
The fact that this game
Did you not
has
wish
effects
to take my
happen
head?
before they visually happen. So dumb.
A test of your reflexes.
Alright. Now that I know you'll just pull that stuff
A
out.
test of your reflexes.
Yeah. Oh, it's the floor ice. Yeah. I hate that. Hey, at least I'm standing in a good position currently.
A test of your reflexes!
Oh, yeah? I'm behind you now. A test of your reflexes.
A test of your reflexes!
Yeah? Go for it. Xenos Viatar Galvus.
Mine for the taking!
It's mine.
Ah, my soul! How it burns!
And you're gonna stand back up and... Oh, here. No! I was like, oh wait, I need to move towards that. No, too late. What am I doing?
I know the inferno swelling within you. Come! Let all creation be consumed by our ravenous fervor! I have you!
What? Huh? What?
Do not tell me your life's fire is already spent.
Cheap shot, bro.
Yes! Yes! Rise once more! It mustn't end yet! Mine for the taking!
Yeah?
I have you!
Do you?
A test of your reflexes! Show me your vaunted fortitude!
Come on! What was that? Who's this? Alright, entire arena, you're down now. Do a bajillion damage.
Have I
There's nothing you can
overestimated
do.
your potential?
Cheap shots, it's all I'm saying. Got so many things going on here.
A test of your reflexes!
See, at least with the test of your reflexes, he shouts it out.
I
It's
have
like,
you!
okay, I've seen it enough times to know where this is going.
Mine for the taking!
No. What am I supposed to do with it?
A test of your reflexes! I have you!
Do you? again.
No, not yet. Not until the last of me is spent.
Of course.
What? Now fall.
Yeah?
This is my moment. Our moment.
You are clinically insane. Oh! Life or death maneuver! Oh, we got plenty of time. Just our bare fists. We didn't even do like fist punching fist. I just punched him straight in the face. Faster than he could punch. Just cease existence, Xenos. Cease being.
That I should lose again.
Did you expect anything different? You lost before.
How disappointing.
Ugh.
Never have I understood those around me. Understood their obsessions.
Uh-huh.
Besieged by their banality, the world is a mire of tedium and trivialities.
So?
But in these fleeting moments, there is a spark. Blinding. Brilliant. Gone. Too soon. What of you, my mirror? Born into this world, bestowed name, bid to seek out strife and adventure.
And bid to help people. Be heroic. And not just fight for the sake of fighting.
Was this life a gift? Or a burden?
A gift. Aww.
you find fulfillment?
In saving the world? Yeah. Yeah. And friends. He did? Alright, we should probably get back to our friends, right? Or our friends should probably get back to us. Oh, hey! That's where I threw it. Reach over. Grab that real quick. Or do I not even have to be holding it? Just proximity is enough. Have fun, Xenos. Just lying dead at the end of the edge of the universe.
Can you hear? Safe. Must tend it.
Don't worry, I'm fine.
When you're... Please.
Someone, and...
Please.
I'm fine, I just need some rest. It's been a long day.
You can't leave us! Not like this! If you do, I'll never forgive you. So come on! Open your eyes and get up!
I'm fine, guys. You know me. Credits.
Are you with us?
Yeah. Smile.
Oh, yeah. Thank the heavens. For a moment we thought...
Is everyone alright?
After what you've done, you're the last person to be asking that.
Hey, what I did was try to save you all.
How can you keep your promise if you're not here?
I should ask the same of you, Graha.
Another fine show you've put on, my friend.
A fine show indeed. What were you thinking? Fighting alone? Never do that again.
I wasn't alone.
My poor heart couldn't bear it.
I had friends.
Put yourself in our place. If you hadn't returned, how do you think we would feel? And if that sounds harsh, it's because we care.
Yeah, and how do you think I felt?
We tended to thy wounds as best we could. But how is the pain?
How do you think I felt when y'all just disappeared, dissipated into the winds, huh? Sacrifice yourselves heroically. And said, don't revive us.
That is gladdening. Grievous as thine injuries were, however, I would counsel repose for a time.
Gladdening!
Gladdening? I'm just saying. It's payback.
There's nothing gladdening about this.
About me being alive?
When Meteion appeared in here and told us that you were right behind her, we all got our hopes up. But you never came. And when you finally deign to appear, you're within an ilm of your life.
I ran into a man
Damn you!
who was a dragon.
Damn you for making us worry!
It's payback.
Oh, those were cries of celebration. Anyway, well, the important thing is that you're all alive and in reasonably good health, and we mean to get you back that way. As for your earlier request, I'm quite certain we're in range to make contact now.
Ah, excellent. Let us announce our return at once.
Yeah.
I hope you're ready.
Wait.
While you were unconscious, we set out from Ultima Thule, you see.
Uh-huh. I figured.
Can you stand? If so, you may wish to see what's outside.
I would assume it's... I would assume it's, our star. Oh, the skies. We're already... When he said within range, I thought, like, we'd be just outside the atmosphere.
We're home, my friend.
But now
we're home.
We're already here. Already flying through the skies of Hydaelyn. Or Atheris, as some people seem to call it. Like, I could be wrong, but I thought Atheris was the name of the original star before it got split into 14. But yeah, could be wrong. But I do know that people, before learning of the other stars and the original star that got split into 14, just called this star Hydaelyn. Obviously named after Hydaelyn, the mother crystal and goddess and all that. Vritra Ahewan. Idana Matsya. Susano Garuda. Where will our travels take us in the years to come, I wonder?
Is that?
Hey, Arenville. Yeah, it's us. We back. All of us. And we did it. We succeeded.
It is! It's the Ragnarok! They're back!
Oh, yeah. We so back.
Thank heavens. Truly.
They've done it!
Welcome home. Yes!
We did it. Yeah. We fought and we won. Ta-ta.
Welcome home, everyone!
Off she goes. It almost looked like she got shoved. She's like, boom. But no, she just took off running. Emmett, Hermes and Amon. Zenos. Zenos. Are we setting it down in the water?
Welcome home!
She says for the second time when we are nowhere near her, couldn't possibly hear her. But it's good to be back. Ba, ba, ba. Ba, 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 ba. Final Fantasy XIV Endwalker. Yeah. That was pretty darn good expansion. Really good. And that last trial there against Meteion. That was pretty sick. Pretty sick. Very Final Fantasy, fighting some giant angel-looking thing that throws planets at you. That was some good stuff. Good stuff right there. And I can't wait for Dawn Trail, bro. Creative Innocence Unit 3. You the real ones. Alright, let's see. We're getting into post Endwalker. Wait, the credits continue! Look at us. The Scions. Oh, hey. Sup? U4. So what exactly is this? It's probably symbolic here. Yeah, it's symbolic of we're moving on to a new story. The dawn of a new trailing story. The Ascians and Meteion and Hydaelyn and Zodiark, it's all in the past now. We've been through all that, we concluded that story, time for a new one. Which starts with...
Dearest mother.
Little break.
Dearest father.
Little vacation.
This letter will be the very last that I write to you from the Rising Stones.
Oh? Alphino?
As I commit these words to parchment, I fondly recall my journey as a scion. From the time I first walked into the Order's former halls, to the time I set forth to forestall the final days. At the farthest reaches of the Sea of Stars, we fought the battle of our lives. Fought against despair itself. A veritable maelstrom of it, fed by the resignation that dwelled in the hearts of beings not so unlike ourselves. Full oft have I harbored the same malaise. Have I been brought to my knees, crushed by the weight of sorrow and defeat, convinced that I will never rise again. However, I have also known many moments of unbridled joy and happiness. By this truth do I find hope within, blooming resplendent, like the Elpis flower. And thus do I endure. Do I look forward to creating more memories with my friends and loved ones. For from these fertile seeds, yet more hope shall spring forth. And they will grow to become shining lights that illuminate the dark. Thus believing, I leave the rising stones behind, as will my comrades. For, as we have decided, after careful deliberation, we are disbanding the Scions of the Seventh Dawn.
I mean...
There you are, Alphino.
Hi, Tataru. I mean... Final Day's done, the Ascians are done, the Primals are pretty much sorted. I mean, we've made friends with all the beast tribes. Garlemald is, kind of sorted. Should be more peaceful now. So I guess it kind of makes sense. I mean, I feel like there should still be some Scions, or, you know, like, at least a group that goes out and helps people with this or that odd jobs. You know? We'll see what happens here.
Everyone is already gathered in the foyer.
My apologies. I'll be right there. At least, that is what the story will be.
Alphino? Wait. What do you mean?
Sorry to keep you all waiting.
Uh-huh.
What could you possibly have left to do now?
Oh, just a letter.
I imagine it will be a while before we can gather like this again.
Oh?
So it must be, if we're to keep up appearances. From now on, it falls to the Grand Company of Eorzea and its allies to deal with the realm's crises.
Yeah, that's true. We do have the Grand Company of Eorzea.
Meanwhile, we shall return to our erstwhile ways.
Being the lurkers in the shadows.
Retreating from plain sight to take our place in the shadows once more.
Indeed. For the foreseeable future, I expect that we must work independently as we seek out problems that want for solving.
Just spread out. Person here or there.
But a day will come when we face another great challenge, and we will face it together, as we always have.
If there's another world-shattering event, we'll be
As
here.
much as I look forward to that day, I do hope it doesn't come anytime soon.
Yeah.
Well, formal association or no, if any of you should require my services, you need but ask. I'll be glad to keep my lance arm honed.
I'll hold you to that. So you had better keep your link pearl on hand.
So you really mean to stay, Tataru?
Oh, someone has to keep the Rising Stones in proper order. And even a super-secret organization requires a super-secret base of operations. To the rest of the world, it will be naught more than a workshop for Eorzea's foremost up-and-coming artisan. If you thought our coffers were full to bursting before, just wait till I can devote myself wholly to the crafts.
Plotting to build a mercantile empire to rival that of Lord Lodorito, are we?
Please do. Dethrone Lolorito.
I, for one, look forward to your future successes, Tataru, as do I our next meeting.
And with that, I believe it is past time you all made ready to depart.
Whoops. Oh no! I didn't hear anything, so I thought I needed to push. I thought I, like, missed the button. Well, I assume it's something like leave the rest to me, or leave the something to me. I don't know. Sorry, Tataru. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. I didn't mean to.
Genosia, thou hast spoken with our comrades. Though this parting be not forevermore, 'tis nonetheless occasion for sorrow, akin to a pixie's path. The navigation of such farewells is a perilous endeavor indeed. For their part, however, the Loperites embark upon a new beginning. Though bereft of its purpose as a vessel, the moon yet remaineth hospitable for the creatures of Aetheris. Thus do our lunar visitors convene with the Forum, intent upon assigning some new and beneficial role to our solitary satellite. Yet ere that may come to pass, there is much and more each party must learn of the other, a process which doth promise to be eventful indeed. To that end, a cadre of Loperites hath gleefully dispersed across our lands in the name of mutual understanding. Heidland, 'tis said, did imbue them with her love for all things born of this star. And 'tis Vanar's own nature, I believe, which doth manifest in this irrepressible, inexhaustible curiosity of theirs. Having witnessed that which they strove to achieve, I wish most keenly for their long labors to be rewarded, and that their abiding affection for man result in a boon for all. Moreover, I hope to continue our acquaintance, and share in such knowledge as they see fit to impart.
You are the first to truly understand.
Dost thou think so? The Loperids are certainly possessed of a unique outlook, and it hath been my pleasure to act as their facilitator upon this star. Mayhap I might yet serve as a bridge betwixt them and our fellow man, as Moonbreda once did for me. But I shall digress no further. This day should belong to the scions of the Seventh Dawn, to mine incomparable companions. Oft times hath mine reticence caused thee grief, and mine actions spurred allies to suspect betrayal. And yet, here amongst you I still stand. No amount of words could express my gratitude for thine acceptance and forgiveness. Thus, instead, I do proffer my humble support. Be it unto the deepest abyss or the highest heavens, even if I must needs founder cross stormy seas, ever shall I answer thy summons.
Worse. We're all tight like that. Shinosia, seen to your preparations, have you? I'm just making another sweep of my belongings. Wouldn't do to find I've forgotten something halfway to my destination. Oh, in case you hadn't heard, we've received new reports detailing the devastation caused by the final days. It appears the situation is gravest in the lands surrounding the bounty, where the sky first began to burn. After that, the calamity was observed in the far north, in Garlemald, and the frozen lands beyond. We also had reports of the heavens catching fire in isolated locations, one of which was an area in the northern empty. Had our quest taken any longer, Sharlayan too may have come under threat. Thank goodness it's over now. To be sure, blasphemies and lesser beasts may still be roaming about, but these localized crises should be well within the capabilities of each nation to handle on their own. The scions are no longer needed. Which isn't to say that we won't help out where we can, of course. As individuals, no more of this order business. For my part, I'll be heading to Garlemald with Alphinaud. They were among the worst affected and still need all the help they can get. It won't be easy. An inevitable part of aiding those in need is coming face to face with tragedy. Knowing it doesn't make it any easier, though, that I'll curse my weakness, my inability to fix every problem and save every last soul. But no matter how much it hurts, I won't give up. I'll do what I can for as many people as I can, begrudging no effort. And should I find myself discouraged, I'll remember you. Think back fondly to one of your many moments of triumph and the accompanying determined expression. Even those that still annoy me in retrospect, like when you activated the teleporter without warning. That was payback. And should you hear about me, I want you to remember too. Remember that I'm out there somewhere trying my very best. The legendary Alice Levier. Not that I'm trying to become famous or anything. That being said... the next time we meet, I'll be vastly improved. So don't be surprised when you find yourself marveling at me. Alphino? I hear you're heading to Garlemald. Oh, Genosia, pray forgive me for delaying the gathering. I was writing a letter, you see, to my parents. As busy as Father has been, tending the aftermaths of the Exodus, he has been good enough to show concern for the Silence. And besides, I've made them worry enough for a lifetime. Henceforth, I will endeavour to write as often as I am able. A little effort to set their minds at ease while we continue to be away from Sharlayan. Both Alice and I are off to assist with Garlemald's recovery, you see. Though uncertainty remains over what will become of the nation, we cannot well leave the capital in its present state. We will rejoin those members of the Ilsbard contingent still stationed there. Lucia and Maxima helm the relief effort with support from our allies, the people of Garlemald among them. They will gradually be joined by those who have finished treating the tempered across the lands. Lest you must misunderstand, we do not seek redemption for failing Licinia and her sister. That is a burden we must always bear. Nay, we go because of the truth in Lord Quintus's words. The truth that, whatever ideals individuals may espouse, nations are not moved to action unless they stand to benefit. For the foreseeable future, the fallen empire will be at the mercy of both internal and external forces. And though I do not doubt the intentions of the contingent, with greater powers involved in the relief effort, our allies may well find themselves drawn into a political agenda. In going, we seek to ensure that the needs of the people come first, to understand their hearts that we might better help them to begin anew. I'll visit when I can. By all means, full glad would I be for your visit, and I believe I speak for Alice as well. For fairly as long as I've been in Eorzea, you've been at my side, watching over me, in good times and in bad. How many times have we gathered to share tidings? None could possibly keep count. The world is changing and will continue to do so. Yet no matter what the future brings, I hope that I can ever look to you, in good times and in bad, as a dependable comrade and dear friend both. Yeah. Thank you, Genosia, from the bottom of my heart. Krile? Oh, Genosia, how are you feeling? Any lingering aches or pains? I can't apologize enough for sending Xenos to find you in Ultima Thule. When he came to me in Sharlayan, I was truly torn. As ever, there was only one thing on his mind. Forced to make a decision, I reasoned that, if he would not be deterred from seeking you out, he might at least aid us in our cause, and so I struck a bargain. In the end, he was true to his word, and you defeated him despite your earlier exertions. But knowing the state you were found in, it could have been ended very differently. My decision almost cost you your life, and no words could express the remorse I feel. It worked out. You did the right thing, Krile. You did good. It's a relief to hear you say that. Thank you. Time and time again, I've been made to feel woefully inadequate. I wasn't much use in battle, nor could I face the Forum without my nerves getting the better of me. It always fell to you and the others. I must and will do better. And I shall begin with the restoration of the students of Valdezin. Through our work, Sharlayan will strengthen its ties with other nations, and we may be better prepared to face whatever threats arise in future. Of course, this isn't something I can accomplish alone, but thankfully I have the staunchest of help in Raha and Ojika. And our other remaining members together, we'll continue Grandfather's work. As before, certain commissions will take us to dangerous locales, and we may need to call upon seasoned adventurers. In such times, might you be willing to assist us? Not because you feel obliged, mind you, but because you feel a lure for the task itself.
I'm here for you all.
Oh, marvelous. Should something of interest arise, I shan't hesitate to reach out to you. Until that day, I shall endeavor to become a more dependable comrade.
And pick up Pictomancy? Huh? What say you to that? Bancred. Ah, our champion and savior. I was beginning to think my chance for an audience would never come. That sounded more amusing in my head. Speaking of heads, I was worried about yours, and the rest of you, for that matter. On the mend, I trust? You know me. Glad to hear it. You were in a bad way, and healing magics or no, I'm impressed by how swiftly you've recovered. Then again, 'tis hardly the first time you've cheated death. Your strength of will has never failed to astonish me. Look at what you've accomplished. Meteion defeated. Her Song of Oblivion cut short. The source and all her reflections delivered from the final days. If you had faltered at the last, then all hope would have been lost. But you held fast. Now Reen has a tomorrow to look forward to, and I could ask for no greater gift than that. As for a lesser gift, however, the next time you see her, I would appreciate you not describing my travel plans with Irianger as aimless wandering. We've a purpose in our roaming, after all, keeping an eye on things in the absence of the Scions on the world stage. There'll never be an end to the little problems that go untended by nations. We will do our best to help out where and when we can. Which I suppose is an approach not far removed from aimless wandering, when you get down to it. Perhaps you could tell her I am faring well, and leave it at that, eh? No need to mention this feeling of being uprooted. I've never been one to stand still for long, but when I think of home, 'tis the rising stones which comes to mind. How many times have we set out from this base, thence to return when our work was done? On the day the Scions came together, I only hoped for Minfilia to find a place where she belonged. But never did I expect to find one here for myself. Indulge me, Genosia. I have a question for you. And imagine Minfilia herself is asking. Are you glad you joined the Scions? I should never dull over. That's the best decision I ever made. Yeah. I can honestly say the same. But all good things must come to an end. At least for a time. Should you need a helping hand for infiltration or reconnaissance, you know who to ask.
I'll come running, and you'll likely get a certain funny-talking fortune teller into the bargain.
Let's go Graha Y'shtola Dynasty. Hello, Graha.
Oh, Junosia, might you have a moment to talk? With the Scions stepping away from the public eye, I've been left to consider what new endeavors I might pursue. And after speaking with Kryl, I've decided I will be assisting her in rebuilding the students of Valdesian. Not only am I indebted to Master Galuf for giving me a new home, but had our order never existed, I would never have set foot within the Crystal Tower. How different my life might have been. I would never have met you. Or I would have never met you. Never become caretaker of the tower, never become a scion. You gave me the chance to do so much good, and I hope to continue to do so with the students. For an added benefit, new mysteries often find their way to our doorsteps. Mysteries that could prove ideal for fulfilling our promise to embark on a new adventure together, unlike any we've experienced before.
Yeah.
Whenever you have the time and inclination, my friend, I stand ready to accompany you unto the unknown. Do you recall in the realm of the Omicrons when I asked if you thought I may someday be mentioned in your epic? While 'tis true that to earn a place at your side would be the stuff of dreams, in the end, nothing would give me greater joy than to stand with you in the here and now. It needn't be some grand endeavor, there needn't be a promise. Whenever adventure calls, I won't hesitate to invite you, and I hope that you will do the same for me.
As long as you don't overexert yourself.
I know. I can all but hear Lena and Becklug's voices each time you remind me. As much as we have already seen, there's still so much we haven't. Who knows? Perhaps we will even encounter survivors of the Omicrons somewhere out there. After all, given how they took to the stars, it isn't implausible that some found themselves far from home. And should we encounter a wayward traveler awaiting commands that will never come, I would bid them seek adventure with someone, and with that partner find a new purpose, a new dream. For if crystals can hold fast to dreams, why not Omicrons? Wherever your plans may lead, do not hesitate to send word. And should a commission of interest come my way, you will be the first to know.
Indeed. All right, Y'shtola.
Oh, are we saying our farewells too? I hadn't at present planned on a journey of any great length. Not that I am averse to a moment or two of quiet reminiscence. In fact, there was something I'd been meaning to ask you. Something that has been in my thoughts since the last flames of the final days subsided. During our travels, we have witnessed more than a lifetime's worth of oddities and spectacles, more than can be easily recalled or remembered. And nestled amongst those memories are certain essential facts: the history of Atheris and the ancients, glimpses of the ear and their culture and philosophy. Rather than simply hoard such treasures in my mind, I wonder if I should not be disseminating them in formal records for wider consumption. When needed, I have penned reports and prepared briefings, but ever have I balked at the idea of binding the subject of my studies in a book or tablet. Truth is given shape and interpretation. When we seek to capture it with our words, it is invariably molded to fit a narrative, no matter how well-intentioned the rendering. An event is described as sad, a summation which fails to express the emotional complexity. Yet the word on the page is what endures, a pale shadow of reality. Throughout history, some have deliberately embellished the truth, but I believe many, if not most, deviations are the result of similar linguistic shortcomings, piling one upon the other until the end result is unrecognizable from its origin. Which is why I fear that writing an account in my own words would be akin to diluting fine wine with water. Yet even with the potential for corrupted meaning, I do of course realize the importance of keeping written records. Without them, my search for wisdom would be a painful affair indeed. But what say you on this matter? Should I take up the quill, reflect upon those experiences only we have shared, and seek to preserve them for posterity?
Aye, let them be read and remembered. It's good to write things down so that even when you are gone and when any who have heard the story are gone, there is still a written account that anyone could then read and thus spread the tale again, especially when it comes to history. It's also a lot easier to pass it out to multiple people and for them to read it at their own pace to learn the story, instead of having to be there actively listening to what you're saying and taking in that information and retaining it enough that they could then tell the story. You know? It's not just about the story changing and becoming more boisterous. It's also about the story, you know, parts of the story being forgotten and just left out. So let them be read and remembered. As you said yourself, you wouldn't have gotten terribly far in your own history learnings without books.
Very well then. I shall endeavor to pen what I can of the ear and the ancients, and of so many other wonders. But I am no scribe. It will be less a polished work and more a reordering of scattered notes. In any case, I feel much better for having sought your opinion. Left to our own devices, we tend to overthink such things. I will otherwise return to following where my curiosity leads. After all, a safe method of travel to the first yet eludes me, and our venture into the great expanse has prompted an entirely new set of questions. Should you stumble into the unknown or struggle with some impenetrable mystery, know that I am at your beck and call.
Also, yeah, with her mentioning, now we can travel among the stars, more questions. Yeah, like, the first. Does it exist in physical space within our universe? Or is it technically a, different universe? when the star was split into 14 stars, were those stars also split among like 14 different realities? Or do they all exist in the same universe and they're just spread out? If so, now that we got that spaceship, we could fly there. And anyone who then goes there can then activate the Aetheryte and should be able to freely teleport to and from the First and the Source. And we could open up a ferry service to start ferrying people back and forth, at least until enough people have been to both, so that they can attune to the Aetherites and be able to teleport back and forth whenever they want, and visit peoples and just visit places and see what each world is like. That'd be pretty neat. It never hurts to see things from a different perspective, and mine is rather different than most. Yeah, especially since you can only see via ether sight. Just gonna stare at each other?
If you have something to say, then out with it.
Just wondering how I'll earn my keep now. Just worried how you'll earn your keep now.
You talk as if the Scion's disillusion was more than mere pretense. There may be fewer calls to action, but we should be compensated as before. Why are you so concerned for me anyway? In any case, I do not want for options, even if some are worse than others. No sooner did Aymeric hear about our disbandment than he offered me a position as a guardsman in the Imperium District. As a former Azure Dragoon, I'm guaranteed to be popular, he said. Who does he take me for? Even without his meddling, I'm perfectly capable of finding employment. And have! Some days ago, a Hanush envoy arrived with word from Vritra. The worm requests my presence as soon as things have settled here. He didn't deign to mention why I'm needed, but it pertains to dragons, like as not. In Thavner, like elsewhere, the phenomena caused by the final days abated when you defeated Meteion. Though it was too late for those who had already transformed, life is beginning to return to normal for the survivors. Of those who sought refuge in Sharlayan, most have already returned home. But many do not have a home to return to, nor loved ones. By an arrangement between Vritra and the Forum, such souls may remain in Sharlayan if they wish, to work and study. Vritra was always the satrap in truth. It's gratifying to see him become one in name as well. One who has the complete confidence of his people, if the envoy's tone was any indication. I often find myself speaking favorably of dragons of late. Not so long ago I would have assumed his benevolence hid ulterior motives, but 'tis clear he cares for his people, and they in turn revere him. To know such a nation may flourish is comforting. Vritra's kin sought release from conflict. So weary were they of the suffering it wrought, they surrendered to oblivion. But Midgardsumr didn't give up. In hope he made the journey to distant Etheris with his clutch of eggs. And though his progeny went on to be embroiled in conflict with men, there were times when they transcended hatred to abide in harmony. That is their legacy and their triumph. In my lance, I feel the weight of their struggle and the strength of their resolve, and it lends me strength. These things I might never have learned had I not joined you. Should you ever have need of me, I will come. At the very least, it might be an opportunity to earn coin.
Of course. And Tataru.
Spoken your fill, have you? If so, I'm thinking to send everyone off. With your permission, then. Your attention, please! At risk of spoiling the mood, the time of departure is upon us. In my capacity as your receptionist, I bid you all safe journeys. Till next we meet, be well!
Oh, what is this? What is this? Argos horn.
Reaching across time and space, the sound of this horn brings Argos
Bounding to your side. Oh, Argos. And we get a wind-up Helios. Or Heroes? Heroes? Come on, you know who this hero is. Hero is. Okay. Wind-up hero is. Or Heroes. Heroi? I don't know. I'm pretty sure that's Vana. Just saying. Or Heidelin. I guess maybe in this form it's Heidelin. I don't know. Endwalker, Footfalls Orchestrion Roll, and Flow. Very good songs. Very good songs. Yeah, my one complaint about Final Fantasy XIV songs is they tend to have that main theme of the expansion, and they just keep using it, I think, too much. I think they overuse the song, and it kind of loses its
I suppose we're off to Garlemald then.
It loses its weight, you know, because you just hear it over and over and over and over for so many different encounters and things and cutscenes, and so it kind of loses some of that of its essence. So I wish they would have just like one or two more songs, you know, just one or two more each expansion to use, like for that Meteion fight. The Endwalker song is great, it is, and it fit in really good for that fight. But I kind of wish that Meteion fight had its own song that was specific to that fight, because then you're gonna have the Endwalker song again, you know, for ending credits or whatever, or maybe for the Xenos fight. But yeah, it's my one and only complaint, because I mean all the songs are great. They're so good, such good songs, man. Just they use one song each expansion just a little too much. Like every chance they get, they just use that song, and it kind of feels overplayed at that point by the end. Anyways,
Though we ought to speak with Lord Emmerich first. If he's received word of any recent developments, we need to know.
'Twould be prudent to purchase some warmer clothes at least. Mayhap we can pick up a few souvenirs for Euless and the others while we're at it.
Where will you all be heading next?
Dravania. There is a book I've been meaning to borrow from the Great Google Library.
Okay.
And I can think of at least one person who will be most displeased should I fail to visit before leaving.
We've no particular destination in mind, but we do intend to stop in Sharlayan before we set off.
We had thought to ask after the Loporrits. I am curious as to how well those who chose to remain are adapting to their changed circumstances.
Might we accompany you then? Raha and I were planning to return to the Baldessian Annex.
Yeah, you were.
Commissions have been piling up in our absence, and they must be dealt with ere we begin our work in earnest.
Yeah.
Estinian, you will return to Radzat Han, will you not?
Aye. For Vritra's benefit, though I've yet to hear the details. I may not stay long.
I see. Then it is here the Scions at last part ways, each to some far-flung corner of the realm.
And no one asked me where I'm going. God, why are your hands so curled up? He's like, "Arr, arr." Kitty.
Perhaps. But I believe one of our number, a rather important one at that, has yet to divulge her plans.
Oh, look, somebody's asking about my plans.
Quite right. Indeed.
Fair point.
So, what's next for our humble adventurer?
Just gonna keep cutting between everybody. Oh yeah, yeah, she should tell us. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. She should. What? What? Drag the camera away. With this Meteon bird. Wild stuff. Finn. Yet stand tall, my friend. Our journey will never end. Is that a message directly from Yoshi P? The past? What's this?
The constancy of this place never ceases to amaze me. An ocean of souls, shimmering and eternal.
Are you Azem? You've got white robes just like Vana does, but I don't know if that means anything particularly. But also, I could have sworn they said the current Azem was...
And yet, something stirs.
Pretty sure they said the current Azem was a she, but I mean, I don't know. They could be a she. For all I know.
Yes. Steeped in darkness, deep as starless night. The beast hungers.
What
Alas,
beast?
I dare not investigate in earnest before the coming of my guiding star, as she foretold.
That's who? What? Guiding star? Huh? What?
We shall descend to the depths, you and I, to confront the dread beast Pandemonium.
What? The huh?
Oh, the sights we shall see. The sights we shall see.
Excuse me. Endwalker's over. We're in post Endwalker now. We're supposed to be relaxing and maybe solving a couple of troubles, small troubles. Not fighting Pandemonium. You have completed the main scenario quest, Endwalker. Quests to unlock new content have now become available in Old Sharlayan. Additionally, You may now enter the Dead Ends with a party of NPC avatars. To make use of this feature, open and trust, yes. Rest well, champion of Atheris, for many and more adventures await you. Woo! And that is Endwalker. Done and dusted. Woo! Glad I saved this stream for today because 4.5 hours, yeah. 4.5. That's a lot. But we did it, and now we can start post Endwalker. And any quests? 47 quests. We have 47 quests to get through in post Endwalker. I would like to get through them before Dawn Trail. It's gloomy. It's gloomy now. Anyways, that's what I would like to do. So calendar. Monday, next stream will be Final Fantasy VII, because I do also need to. I want to beat that before the Elden Ring DLC comes out. So Monday, Final Fantasy VII. Wednesday, Final Fantasy XIV. We'll be starting the post Endwalker content there. And then next Saturday, also more 14. Continuing that post Endwalker content as much as we can. Gotta push it. And then we'll see how things go from there. Let me just double check. I think Dawn Trail release, and also when does Elden Ring DLC release exactly? I know it's towards the end. Yeah, June 21st. That would be a Friday, so we've got a couple of weeks. It's a week from next Friday, so just shy of 2 weeks from today. Dawn Trail release date. Oh, July 2nd. However, I think there is like early access. I don't know if I have access to early access. I did pre-order it, so yeah, those who pre-order will receive a variety of bonuses and may play the expansion during the early access period, which is it's not that. Hang on. It's not March 26th, I'll tell you that. Yeah, 28th. Yeah. Should be 28th, because that's a week after. I didn't know if it was exactly a week after, but yeah, it is. So the 28th, which means hopefully, fingers crossed, hopefully we will be starting Dawn Trail on the 29th. I know I won't be streaming on the 28th. But the 29th, hopefully, the day after early release date. That would be nice. That would be real nice. So that's the hope. 47 quests. Let me just take a minute. Project 47 divided by, we'll say an average of 4 quests per 3-hour stream. That would take 11.75 streams. And there's not that many between now and then, so hopefully we can maybe do longer streams on Saturdays or 2 streams on Saturdays to make up for that. I don't know. There's only 5 stream days and only 2 Saturdays. Yeah, only 2 of those are Saturdays. Between now and Dawntrail's release. Well, we'll do what we can. Do what we can. If do what we can, we will get through as much post-Endwalker content as we possibly can between now and Dawntrail. And if we're lucky, we'll be able to get through more than 4 quests per 3-hour stream. It's possible, but there's also, I think, like 3 dungeons and like a boss fight or 2, which is gonna take up a lot of time. We'll see. Well, you know, it is what it is. At any rate, be kind to yourself, have a wonderful rest of your day, and I will see you next mission. Bye-bye.